What's up, fools? Welcome back. Welcome back for some more Silent Hill 4. How's it going, everyone? Give me a second here. I'll get this game up and running. We'll get this show on the road. Hold on a second. Oh, boy. What's up, guys? Yeah, there's probably a setting where I can make it so you can't see my mouse. I guess I have that turned off. I think I usually have it turned off. I don't know why it's back on. What's up, everyone? Wexford, good to see you. X2404, Nico, Mr. Man, good to see you. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you, Mr. Man. Hope you're keeping well. Where are we? Yeah, we're in the middle of the building world. That's where we stopped last time. Let's get back into it. Sweet. More vibey times with Silent Hill 4. It was a lot of fun last time, learning some new stuff about the Eileen segments, trying to trigger all the little optional scenes with her. Creeping hard on Eileen we were last time. Hey, what's up, Mont? Good to see you all. Oh yeah, it's getting I love how the time of day changes. We're at dusk now. The sun is coming down. Let's take a look outside. Let's do some snooping here. Hey, what's up, Hiss Lizard? Looking forward to more Eileen. Like the color of the sky there. A little bit orange over there in the distance. Yeah, Mr. Braintree is sleeping over there. Oh, he's kind of shaking. Does he always kind of shake like that? He's in Walter's world right now, and of course, you seem to be sleeping when that's happening, like you're in some kind of dream world. Dollar Bean with the 16. Thank you very much. All right, all right. Check the radio.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
Where are we now? We're like halfway through the building. Oh my god, man. We're halfway through the building world. Jesus Christ. There's what's his name again? Andrew floating past the window. That got me there. Jesus. Wasn't ready for that. He'll come back up in a second. He'll come floating back up in like a few seconds. He should anyway. I think he always goes up and down. I think he only hangs around for the building world. Maybe you can see him like later on in the game as well, but I don't think he does this for like the rest of the game. I think you just have this next section to see his head floating up and down. Maybe not. Maybe he'll be here for the apartment section as well. Come on, Andrew, come back up. Oh, wait, no, he was over to the left side last time as well. Okay, okay. So I guess it's more random than I thought. Yeah, he was floating down the left side last time. Will we see the burping staircase? Oh yeah, of course. That's not optional. Well, I guess it kind of is, but you know, it's You don't have to go out of your way to show the burping staircase. That's a standard area. Hey, there he goes. Oh. Yeah, there's that guy rocking out down there. Oh, just a short little rock out session. Now he's back on the bed. I wonder is this kind of random as well, or like if you can reset this just by exiting and looking back out, kind of like with Eileen. Ba 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 ba. Be cool if the head floated past while you were looking out here. This giant head comes down. I don't think it ever does, though. What's the craziest thing you can see outside the apartment windows? Not much, really. Um, you don't see anything too crazy looking out here, apart from Andrew's head falling past the window. Um, but when it comes to like your neighbors and what your neighbors get up to, nothing really. Like you can see some person climbing backwards on a couch over there sometimes. Oh, hey, look. We're seeing some leg action going on over there. But yeah, just kind of weird off kilter animations and things like where you're not really sure what they're doing. Wait, no, that's not a leg. I think that's a head. That guy over there, he's one of the main characters in the game. Richard Braintree, who we saw towards the end of the last session. He's inside Walter's world right now, and that's why he's sleeping. Up until this point, you see him over there, staring over at your room, because he has history with your apartment and the people who used to live here. So he's kind of curious what's going on with your apartment. He stares over at you all the time from that opposite window there. But right now, he's inside Walter's world, so he's asleep. He's the next victim. He's Walter's next victim. So he's not going to be around for too much longer. Yeah, he seems to twitch over there in his sleep. Which I guess shouldn't be too much of a surprise because he's having a pretty unusual dream right now. Ba 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 bum. Let's look outside. Yeah, Frank is snooping around. Cool game. Cool game. We haven't had any sleeping Eileen. No shaving armpits Eileen. I think maybe we've missed our chance. Getting a lot of watching TV Eileen. I think sleeping Eileen must be pretty rare, and the shaving. And that crazy one where Frank is knocking on her fucking wardrobe. That was insane. I think I did see that one before, actually. Yesterday I thought maybe it was the first time I saw it, but no, I think I have seen it before. It's just been a while. What am I holding here? Yeah, we found this in the building world. Albert's sports key. Found in the pet shop. It has Albert Sports written on it. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. So right now in Walter's world, we're in like a manifestation of this district across from us. Hotel South Ashfield. Remember we saw that sign? So that's around where we are, except in another reality. Um, let's try ringing this number, Bar Southfield, because we're going to be going to that bar later as well. 555-3750. Sounds like a monster static. That noise just now, what was that? Yeah, we don't need anything from the number. But I remember when we get to the bar, we find a note that tells us that the code for the door there is the last 4 digits of the phone number. So let's just try and keep that phone number in mind. 3750. Hey, what's up, Cyclone? Thank you for the 2 months. It's going good. I'm just vibing with Silent Hill 4 right now. It's good times. All right, we head back in. Let me just check my thing here. Reasonably powerful and easy to use. It's probably better than this, right? I think we'll be getting the axe soon anyway. We've been using lots of ammo in this playthrough. More than usual because I really don't need to conserve that much ammo in Silent Hill 4. Hey, what's up, Dave? Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. A lot of weapons? Yeah, you can get a whole set of golf clubs. Oh yeah, I love when when you get this little scene, the blood spray from the shower that seems to be coming directly from the water tower area. Like slowly we're starting to see the other worlds bleed into our own apartment. Alright. Hey, what's up, Snake? Wash, wash. Wonder if I missed any saint medallions so far. Haven't found a single one. I forget where the first one appears. Ba-da-ba-bum. There we go. We'll equip this. What's the charged attack like on this? Ooh. Okay, pretty similar to the pipe. Does that take longer to charge up? I feel like maybe it's because I was moving. Does it change if you're moving? Yeah, I think it does. Interesting. Or maybe not, actually. No, I think it's the same. Nice one, Mr. Man. Ooh, man, I just love that noise effect with these lights. Something about these white fluorescent lights in Silent Hill 4 has such a unique look. I guess the way this game is lit in general is quite different, you know? No flashlight. In the previous games, you're always in areas shrouded in darkness. That's something that they switched up with this game. Pretty well lit areas for the most part. Okay, so now I think we're gonna go over this way. Let me check my map. Ooh, yeah. Wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, right, here we go. What? What the hell kind of sound was that? Is that a sound that usually plays? I don't remember that. Oh no, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Step on him. Those lovely charged iframes. Whoop. Nice. Stomp on him. Ooh, do I not have iframes during the stomp? Yeah, the bat is pretty good. I don't think I usually use it. No, just run. The elevator is not here. Yeah, now we have these weird elevators.
Kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, hey you! Stop!
So, Richard has some history with Walter, it would seem. Mikey, thank you very much for the 37. always forget where I'm going exactly when I get to this area. There we go. Ooh, I love all the crazy angles we get in these halls. Hello there. I don't think any of those doors are open, if I remember correctly. Whoa, we got dogs. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, that monkey is a golf club. Some of them carry golf clubs. Ooh, I love the light and the colors here, the rust. Cool. Kind of looks like the imprint of a fan on the ground almost here as well, or like a burned imprint. Kind of looks like a burn mark. Hey, what's up, lowlife? It looks to me more like a burn mark than a blood stain. Oh, these boys are here. They must have taken a trip over from the water tower. Just garbage. Hey. It's a rusty axe. One-handed axe. A little short, but powerful and easy to handle. What do we have here? The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield. Is that really okay? So, we should know what that is. It's a billiard table. Looks like they were in the middle of a game. The blood all over the wall and the door here. $3750, I think, right? Okay, I think we might be done in the building world. Yeah, I think we are. I think all we have to do is go all the way up. I know we missed out on some optional supplies, but I think we'll be able to get them when we come back here the second time. One last chance to see Eileen. Well, it might be possible when we get to the apartment world. I'm not sure. But yeah, let's do it anyway. Let's go back one more time. Tomato juice with the 53. Thank you. He's still here. This time he's just staring. She's staring too. We're all staring. Everyone's staring at each other. Yeah, same shit. I think maybe here I have to like wait and watch in order to get a reset on her behavior. Series X. That's the expression on Henry's face right now. We did. I think we got the B peephole yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, I think we did. Or the day before, rather. She's watching Silent Hill Ascension. No, there's no way she'd ever be able to be that invested in Silent Hill Ascension. She's way too animated. No one yeah, no one gets that affected. Let's see. Damn, we're not getting any resets. Hey, there she goes.
Really? That many people?
It's this
You
one
sure you
again.
can handle it? Oh, really?
Yeah, same shit. Walking around. No armpits, man. It's not happening. Okay, maybe when we finish the building world, we'll see. A crow. Thank you for the resub. Jesus. Oh, look at all the lights under the stairs. That's kind of a cool thing. You know, like ceiling lights all along the stairs. Oh! No! Get out of my way, man! Damn, he's fast! Okay, we're getting away from him. We're getting away from him. Yeah, under the stairs. Under the stairs. Maybe I should go back and get the Sword of Obedience from the other guy. Fuck it, we'll survive. Although... Chrono Paladin with the 8 and the 2 months in a row. And Rich Man with the year. Thank you. Yeah, actually, I don't know if I want to run all the way back up there. I think we'll just survive. Damn, I hope there's a Sword of Obedience in the apartment or in the hospital. I think there should be one in the hospital, hopefully, maybe. What's this? It's door 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. The Chaos placard. Placard from Building World. It has an abstract picture and says Chaos. Pretty suitable for this area, especially with how it starts with all the insane shooting and monkeys jumping all over the place. And then I guess the area is also like a weird mesh of areas, different buildings meshed together in that one district. With a little bit of our apartment building mixed in too. Yeah, I guess the camera angles tie into it as well. Yeah, probably the most chaotic of camera angles too, out of all the areas you go to. All the tilted angles. I guess just the imagery as well feels maybe less cohesive than in some of the other areas. The weird x-rays and burned fans and spinal cords. Oh shit, I forgot about that line. Does he say that in all the versions? He's the 11121 man? That's a cool line. I completely forgot about him saying that. I don't remember him always saying that. What does that even mean? That he's Walter. Walter being the 11th victim in his own ritual. There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303, Eileen's room. So that's where we just saw the child standing, the child version of Walter, and now we're seeing the grown up version of Walter in the exact same spot, pointing at the same spot. Yeah, Z29. I'm not sure how, like, how, if you've been following the story of this. We come across all these victims. They all have numbers carved into their bodies. When we start the game, the first person we find gets the numbers 16, 121 carved into them. And then the next one is 17, 18, etc. And Walter, that guy over there, he was the victim with 11, 121. Yeah. Walter is the one killing all these people and carving the numbers into their body, but he himself was also a victim in his own ritual. He killed himself as a part of his own ritual. His ritual is split up into different sections. And when he completed the first half of it, it allowed him to create these dream worlds that we visit. It allowed him to create this world that he rules over. And he exists there as a sort of spirit. And then he continued his killings from within that world, luring people into his world and killing them there. There are scraps from magazine articles, but I can't remember what magazine I cut them out from. Are we getting any different... Oh, nice. Yeah, there was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. A little callback to the UFO ending of Silent Hill 1. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill, and people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. Maybe that orphanage in the forest and the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo too. Hey, what's up, Proceeder? Seems like there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Cool. Is that Henry's actor? I'm not even sure. There he still is, pointing. Take a look outside. And of course, one more handprint has been added to the list. One more victim. So Eileen is getting ready now. She's dressed up. I wonder what we can do now. Is everything going to be scripted? Does she have random... Oh! Okay, she still has random scenes here. Maybe she'll slip her shoes off. Just pray. Huh. Okay, looks like she's just gonna sleep. Be careful, Eileen. You might get pulled into Walter's world. Huh, okay. I guess we'll leave her there. Let me just test something if I go in here. Okay. All right, let's put our placard back. And our bat. Hmm. Put the gun back as well. I know in this next area, there's lots of stuff to find. Fuck it, I'm gonna put the health drink back as well. We'll just hold on to the axe. I think she does only shave her armpits before she dresses up, yeah. But we were really struggling to trigger it, man. It must be pretty rare. Because we were resetting it a lot last time. And we didn't get it. Okay. The symbol now. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Huh, is it always completely silent here before this section? This is the first time that it's completely silent. Let me reload the area. Yeah, Chaz, of course. Okay, let's do it.
It looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
Cool scene. Love the cut to Eileen inside the apartment. A slow knock. So now, we're in a world that is just like our apartment building. Here's little Walter again. Knocking on our apartment. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. Yeah, so the messages are coming from Walter's world. The red diary from Joseph. So we have a lot to explore in this apartment world. We have all these different apartments to go through and search. Let's check out this one first, our neighbor here. 301. Yeah, Hiss Lizard, I love the noise effect with the lights in this. Wow, look at all these porno magazines. Okay, who's living here? Hey, I recognize that TV model from Silent Hill 2. It's a red piece of paper with nothing written on it. Take the red paper. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Interesting how he doesn't say my door. So, yeah, that's a cool thing here. We find all these blank red pieces of paper and then we stick it through our door so we can read it on the other side when we go back to our apartment. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. So I guess, you know, Joseph being a journalist and whatnot, he has the hookup. He said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me. But I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. So this is cool. We get to read all about our neighbors here. We get to snoop around in all these apartments and learn about our neighbors, or maybe the neighbors that used to be here when the previous, because they're talking about Joseph and everyone next door. So maybe these are old tenants that used to be here. Maybe some of them are still here. Maybe some of them are old tenants. Maybe some of them are Walter's victims, other victims. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key taped to the back of it. Yeah, maybe Walter's older memory of Frank when he was a kid. Take the superintendent's key. South Ashfield Heights, superintendent's key. It says 105 on it. Okay, now we can go and snoop around inside Frank's room. Does Walter kill Joseph because Joseph is a Coomer? No, I don't think so. He kills Joseph because Joseph is a journalist. So he can symbolize the giver of wisdom. He needs a giver of wisdom in his ritual. And I guess Joseph fits the bill. It's a photo of a nurse. It says I love you on it. There's a key taped to the back of it. Yeah, Joseph might not even be a Coomer, you know? I think he may, because, you know, he being a journalist, he might have these connections. You got the locker key 106. So I think maybe he's just doing this guy a favor. You know, he has the hookup. Locker key 106. It looks like a locker key. 106 is written on it. It's a photo of a nurse. Rachel? The Rachel that Mike was writing about? Who's Rachel? There's a magazine lying open. Teaching Despair, Wish House. So again, this is the same thing that you can find in Silent Hill 3. Except in Silent Hill 3, they call it Hope House. They changed it for 4. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I could hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison, or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite, chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Okay. Porno magazines everywhere. There's no time for that right now. Yeah, I think I might have taken some inspiration from 7. Love these weird little lifts here. These bathroom tiles at the back. Hello there. Walter will just be here knocking every time. Let's place red paper under the door. You put the red paper in the door crack. We have lots of these to find. What could that guy... what was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be? Yeah. He's the killer and Eileen is the victim. It's locked. Weird detail here with all the dead dogs strewn all around the place. Oh, hi there.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Will you take the shabby doll? Sure. Old doll given by the man sitting on the apartment stairway. Such a cool little moment here. Walter just chilling. Reminiscing, thinking about Eileen. Love the sound.
She was so young then. So happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand.
His hands all bloodied. Alright, see you later, Walter. Okay, let's start exploring the rest of these apartments. Don't mind me. It's a part of some torn jeans. There's blood and some kind of animal hair on them. Locked. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go all the way down and get the superintendent's key. Oh, you can see these pictures here at this point in the game. I think that's Walter's father on the left. Ooh, these sounds. A lot of garbage. I think on the right, that image on the right, I think might be the machine that Eileen walks into during the boss fight. Want to go feed on your dog friend there? Easier to walk past them if you just kill one of them. They'll be more easily distracted then, I think, by their dead brother. Don't remember the sound here. Hey, what's up, plushie? These are the tenants' lockers. There are numbers 101 through 304. You use the locker key 106. I love you, Rachel. Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Okay, Frank's office should be over here. I think, or no, wrong side. Superintendent's room. Another piece of paper. And keys for every apartment. Keys to each apartment in the building. Actually, it looks like 303 is missing. It's a torn piece of red paper. Another one. It's a hastily scribbled memo. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302. Together with the part her boyfriend Mike tore off. Okay, interesting. It's a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. So, guess what's inside the box here? The umbilical cord, of course. Which Frank was talking about. How lately it started to smell really bad. What do we have here? The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared. Ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. I love this little part of the story. Frank holding on to the umbilical cord just for some reason that he can't explain. So Walter was abandoned by his parents. Left in room 302 by himself. And then suddenly disappeared. That's when he was taken in by the cult. Oh. No, I think we're gonna go all the way back up and put these pieces of paper under the door. Then I'm gonna go through the hole. Just to see what's on these pieces of paper in particular. Sexy legs, what's up? Walter is gone. Actually, I'm not going to put these under yet. I think there's a hole in here, isn't there? Nice. Isn't this story very similar to the PT radio broadcast? Not really. Oh. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Lovely. But yeah, I mean, I guess in the sense that PT, the story of PT seems to revolve around a suspicious string of murders, serial murders. But that's about where it begins and ends, I would say, with the comparison. And PT also has the ghost enemy, Lisa, which is another thing it shares with Silent Hill 4. It was quite a unique thing for Silent Hill to have ghosts for the first time. These ghost type enemies. The umbilical cord reference in the radio is just a SH4 nod. Maybe, or maybe just a coincidence. I didn't even realize you were thinking of the umbilical cord. There's red paper stuck in here. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 01 out of 21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam LaCaine, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? I really love this part of the story. Walter, uh, killing himself as a part of his own ritual. So twisted. And then continuing the ritual in death in this world that he creates. May 2nd. There's red paper stuck in here. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2, but something about it bothered me. Let's look out. Hi there, Walter. I think you get this all the time here during the apartment sequence. Is this the only one you get here? I can't remember. We'll come back a few times to check. Anything on the radio? He's not over there anymore. Hey, what's up, Az? It looks like Eileen is okay. Oh. This is probably all she does at this part. Okay, let's put the doll back. Okay, now I'm just going to put these 2 pieces of paper under the door. Oh, little Walter does actually disappear for good, does he? Maybe after you go back. I want to see if these 2 actually relate to the Mike and Rachel story. You can heal in your apartment for the first half of the game until it starts to get corrupted. And then if you allow it to get corrupted, it'll drain your health. But in the second half of the game, I don't think it's possible. Like, once ghosts start infecting your apartment, it's impossible to heal. It's either neutral, it doesn't do anything, or it drains your health. Hey, Mei Ling. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. May 20th. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was. It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. Okay. Walter, are you outside again? Nah, nothing this time. Hey, what's up, Luke? Okay, let's save, just in case. Wow. All right. Now we can start exploring these apartments. We got the keys. And we have a lot of rooms to get through. Oh. Hey, it's the dogs from Silent Hill 3. Jesse with the $10 tip. Thank you for the recent 5-day MGS marathon showing the Master Collection. You're the best streamer out there, dog. Jesse, thank you very much for the kind words and the very generous donation. Cheers. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams and the Master Collection showcase. Cheers. I don't have the donations popping up on the screen right now, but thank you. Thought I would leave the alerts off for Silent Hill 4. Someone painting something here? Nothing else in this apartment, huh? Okay. Oh. It's a cassette tape. The label says skinned mic. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. Take the cassette tape. Audio cassette with skinned mic on the label. Well, that sounds lovely. There are a lot of old video game machines lying around. They're all books about computers and electronics. There are lots of old game machines and other devices that I have no idea about. So, Henry isn't much of a gamer. It's a barbell. Kind of interesting. Joseph, doesn't seem to be big on technology either. The previous tenant of room 302. He didn't even know what the stereo was, what the cassette player was, the radio. He's like, what is this? What is this thing? Where's my record player? And he has the really old school record player in place of the television. Joseph didn't even have a TV in his room. It's a barbell. Okay, I think that's all we can do here. We'll go back and listen to that tape. Lots of kids' toys lying around. It's a baby bed. Remember this baby bed. We'll be going through these apartments at the end of the game, and there are some interesting differences between the rooms as they are now and the rooms as they are later. Some of them are pretty subtle. The writing is so jammed together, it makes me feel sick. Writing all over the walls here. I don't want to get locked in. You okay there? Fapadap with the 56. Thank you. Ooh, it needs another one. I love the big wind up on the axe. This axe is glorious. It's the best weapon. Looks like a kid's graffiti. The writing is so jammed together it makes me feel sick. Oh, I didn't say it looked like a kid's writing before, I don't think. Weird lights. Ooh. Ooh, lighting is nice there. Okay, next room. Oh, hey, that's my work. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, Jesus Christ. You scared me a little bit there, Walter. Remember one time I was playing this and I didn't even notice he was there while I was looking at this shot. You know, I went over and I looked at the gun in the chair, and then only a few seconds later did I realize someone was at the window. Because now we're back in another version of Richard's room, where we saw him get electrocuted on the chair there with baby Walter beside him looking out the window. That's where we are now. This is the gun Richard was using. Take Richard's revolver. Holds a maximum of 6 bullets. Easy to use with moderate stopping power. Where's Walter? I can see Eileen Galvin from here. I'm pretty sure that's room 303. All that blood underneath her window. What's she doing in this world? Hazy. Wave, Henry. There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. So this, I think, is alluding to what happened with Mike. Remember we were reading about Mike and his obsession with this nurse, Rachel, leaving love letters for her? This is what happened when they skinned Mike, I think. That's what we're seeing here. This is Mike's blood. Um, a Citizen Dolan with the 2. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the Fallout New Vegas playthrough. No, I haven't finished that playthrough. I need to go back to it. I'm towards the end of the Old Blues DLC. What do we have here? It's a golf club. Looks like a putter. Take the putter. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Actually, fuck it. I'll take it. Golf club. Powerful and easy to use, but it looks like it could break easily. I wonder, is the axe stronger? Hey, thanks for gifting the sub to Kid as well. Cheers. Cheers, Dolan. Thanks, man. It's very kind. Okay, let's go back out. The jeans out here as well. I guess these also belong to Mike. Okay, just let me pass, please. Thank you. Yeah, I think when they get their fill, they're much less likely to attack you. Even when you get, like, right up close. See, they don't give a shit. Okay, now I think we have a whole string of rooms to check on this opposite side. There are plenty of cooking tools, but there's nothing I need right now. Okay. Nothing here, huh? Oh, hello. Oh. Hello there. There are empty bottles all over the floor, too. There's an unopened bottle in the box. Take it, Henry. It's a blood-stained shirt. There's a torn red paper in the pocket. Take it. Whoa! Okay, I think that's all we have here. Cool. Ooh, that weird little whisper there. Such a cool vibe. Ah, yes, and here we have the painter. It's a painting of a young man. The memo says 107. He listens to great music, but I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. Yeah, Braintree, known for making a lot of noise. Yeah, this is the guy who paints pictures of all the other tenants. It's a painting of 2 adults and a lot of children. The memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. It's a painting of a man holding a brush. The memo says 202, self-portrait. Braintree is a very strange name, isn't it? And here, it's a painting of a nurse. On the memo, it says 106. My beautiful darling. Lately, she's been bothered by a stalker. Interesting. So this guy is complaining about Braintree. Clearly not a fan of Braintree. But then I think this same guy gets help from Braintree to deal with the stalker. It's a painting of a plump woman, 204. She's always eating something, but I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. It's a painting of an old couple, 304. A nice, sweet old couple. Painting of a woman holding a cat, 102. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. And then paints and brushes and stuff all over the table here. It's a painting of a man drinking alcohol, 203. He's so noisy. I wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. I think we were just in his apartment. This must be Richard Braintree. 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids. Especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. What a fucking turn. Suddenly your perception of this guy changes out of nowhere. Fuck's sake, man. Fair enough, he was stalking your girlfriend and he's a, bit of a creep, but not sure if he needed to get his skin peeled off. Yeah, like, and he's shit talking Braintree with all these other ones. I feel sorry for him having to live next to Braintree. Oh, he lives next to Braintree. Braintree this, Braintree that. But now all of a sudden, well, if he helps me out, guess he's my hero. Who else do we have here? 101, a gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. There's DRK. It's a painting of a man holding a porno magazine. 301. That perverted stalker, he got what he deserved. Putting his picture right next to Braintree's as well. This poor guy. Poor Mike. This must be the superintendent. 105. Sunderland, the superintendent. The super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. Oh, wait, yeah, no, Mike is actually the boyfriend's name. Wait, no, yeah, no, Mike is the stalker. Yeah, no, never mind. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, Mike is the stalker. The super thought Mike was the real boyfriend. It must be the guy who plays video games. The memo says 205. He's always shut in his room. It looks like he has a lot of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. That's where we got the skinned Mike tape. So we can go back and listen to it. Remember how in this guy's room there was loads of weights as well? You can see this guy is pretty buff here. Alright. It's really fun here, just learning all about the other tenants, previous tenants. Oh. Okay, are we done here? Do we have one more room? We have one more room up at the top here, I think. Uh-oh. The writing is all blurry. I can't read it. This is one really cool thing that changes at the end of the game. When we come back here, we can read all these signs. And they all have different things to say, and they all change as well over the course of the sequence. Does this one say anything? No. Yeah, all blurry. Yeah, this place is just completely useless at this point. It's kind of cool. Completely empty, nothing to do here. It's one of like the key areas when you come back here for the second time. Whoop! Just listening to the whispers. Okay, so now what am I gonna do? Go back up, put this piece of paper under the door, go back to the apartment, drop some shit off, listen to the skinned mic tape. I think that's what we'll do. I should have just went downstairs. Oh. There's a torn red paper stuck. It's so bloody it's hard to read. Where did I get this one? Rachel, love you. Always watching. Window. Protect you. With love. Mike. Who's outside? Okay, let's put some stuff back. Skinned Mike. Apparently Mike wasn't skinned literally. Skinned just means stripped of their clothes. No, I think they peeled his skin off. They make that pretty explicit in the room with the paintings. Rachel's boyfriend says he peeled Mike's skin off, so he's my hero, right? Let's see. Put the revolver back. Put the bullets back. Let's go check in on Eileen. Eileen's still just wandering around.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get him out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it. I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
It'll be perfect to wrap his body in. Who's talking at the end though? The person who says I obviously you hear Richard there. But the person who sounds kind of drunk, who's slurring, is that supposed to be Mike? In some kind of drugged out state while they're fucking peeling his skin off? Or is that someone else? Is that someone who's helping Richard? I think I'll keep that one for myself. Maybe the boyfriend keeping a trophy. Yeah, I kind of got the impression that the boyfriend wasn't with him when he was doing that to Mike. He seemed kind of distanced from it. With with the note under the painting. But yeah, maybe he was there with him. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Yeah, if they're peeling his skin off, maybe they're talking about like, yeah, like keeping a trophy. That would make sense.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get him out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
That sounds like someone else as well.
You! You snooping around again?
Maybe that was Rachel.
Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
You do hear a woman's voice there as well, don't you? There's three voices you hear. You hear someone completely different. The person who says it'll be perfect to wrap his body in. That's someone else completely. It sounds like a woman's voice. And there you hear Richard talking, noticing Walter at the end there. You would imagine shooing Walter away. So this would have happened years and years ago when Walter was still a kid. Yeah, maybe talking about the items of clothing. It's interesting that you see the jeans outside of the house. Okay, let's put the cassette back. Back we go. I think the woman... I mean, the only person it could be is Rachel, right? That's pretty fucked up if she was getting in on the action as well. Mike was her stalker, yeah. Okay, we're getting close to the end now, but we still have a few more apartments to search. Yeah. Now we just have these bottom floor apartments to search. Okay. Oh yeah. Reusing assets again here from Silent Hill 2. The bars that you see Pyramid Head behind in Silent Hill 2 in the apartments. I'm not a fan of some of these reuses for things that are kind of like iconic, you know, that are in your mind, that you strictly associate with Silent Hill 2. Makes it feel less authentic. But I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you, game. It says, my darling's number. And there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? No. So now we are in Rachel's apartment. It's a nurse's uniform. The name on it says Rachel. The Silent Hill 2 nurse outfit as well, right? I think. Will you press these numbers? Let's do it. So now, the biggest troll moment in the game, maybe in the series. This phone will just ring forever until you find it. We need to go and find Mike's room, I guess. Or rather, not Mike's room, but Rachel's boyfriend's room. I always forget where it is. I think it's one of these rooms here. It always sounds like it's really close when it's not. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. The boyfriend's room with all the paintings. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around, which of course you hear on the tape. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. We already got the doll from Walter. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Black Hand? Alright, let's check out the next room. Haha, Wexford. Ooh, I like that green here. That sickly green. It's a turntable. Lots of records and music magazines on the shelves. Hello there. No. I don't want to get boxed in one of these small rooms. Nothing here? Fuck off. Let me out. Let me out. Oh my god. Go. Nothing in this place, huh? Isn't it a detriment getting it at all? Yeah, it is, but I want to show the haunting. It's a unique haunting that you get if you have the doll, so I want to show it. Okay, we're almost done here. Just this last hallway. Whoa! Jesus Christ. You finished? One more. Oh, that was like a 4-in-1. Or a 3-in-1 at least. Now, was this all for nothing? I think it might have been. Yeah, nothing here right now. Hey, Ad, what's up? Huh, another empty room, huh? Again, it's just making me think of the end of the game. These, again, it's another instance of the of empty rooms being significant the second time through. All these empty rooms, you find the Walter corpses. Jesus. It smells terrible. Open it up. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. We learned in Rachel's boyfriend's apartment about the gun maniac who had the cat allergy. You can put the pieces together quite easily here, I think. Just torn red paper with nothing written on it. Okay. The furniture seems to be covered with some kind of animal hair. I think he lives next door to this woman as well, doesn't he? I think the next room will probably be the gun nuts room. No, I don't think this is... I don't think these are Mike's pants. But we see Mike's pants outside Richard's room. And yeah, I think this little story here is actually unrelated to Mike and all of that. I think this is just the gun nut killing the cat. I think, anyway. Yeah, here's the gun nuts apartment. It's a model gun. It's totally useless as a weapon. Yeah, and all these models are weapons from the previous games. Heather's SMG, James's chainsaw, the hunting rifle. Nothing but books about guns. But one of these magazines has something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergy go crazy. I was so pissed off I took my converted model gun and blasted away at the thing at point blank range. It was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, that revolver that Richard in 207 carries, it's the real thing. That guy is dangerous. Let me pass! Oh! Fuck! How much progress have I lost? Oh, Jesus. It's okay. When we're not paying attention to the story, we'll be able to sprint back to where we were easily enough. Oh, please God, though. How much fucking... when I came through here for the last time. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay. That's okay. I think we just have the bottom floors again to go through. Damn, man. Let me just check the map. Yeah, we've all those floors covered. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. Thought it was worse. I don't think the rooms here really did anything for us anyway, did they? Quickly. Yeah, we did the thing with the phone number. We don't need to do that again. Just did that last time to show it off, but you don't actually have to do the thing with the phone. Oh. The guy with the records and everything. Yeah. Makes it harder if you do the phone thing. I don't think the phone changes the difficulty in any way. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's just a little troll thing. The hard part is just finding the phone. I don't think it spawns more ghosts. It's that same ghost. There was nothing in here. Right? Not even a... Yeah, no red paper or anything. Okay, now we have to do this crap again. Cool. Okay, I think that's it. That gorgeous lighting again. Yeah, he goes pretty hard with the axe. Ooh, be nice, be nice. Yeah, this was the last room as well we were exploring. Right, let's be careful. Maybe you're right about the phone. Yeah, maybe I forgot about the phone, or maybe I just never even knew about the phone spawning a ghost. That's interesting. Okay, cool. Let's go back up and put this piece of paper under the door. Having a good time in there, Eileen? Oh yeah, let's put the piece of paper. Okay, I think we got all the paper. I wonder, was Rachel's boyfriend one of Walter's victims or something? I'm just thinking about the phone call ghost, and maybe it ties into the story somehow. If a new ghost spawns after you ring the number, you know, that being the boyfriend's apartment that you call. It'd be interesting if it spawned his ghost or something like that. If he was another one of Walter's victims, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? May 22nd. So now, when we check our bedroom, look what we have. There's something on the ground. Will you take it? Doll key. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. Eileen's key. And with the same doll that Walter gave us on the keychain. Cheers, Cynic, for the 37. Hey, what's up, Pew?
guys. It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
So sick. What a vibe. We wake up again with the sound of sirens, Eileen being taken off to the hospital. We get a twist here with the next victim. Eileen survives. I think the idea there is that little Walter comes in to stop her from being killed. I don't think it's Henry coming in to save the day there. I think it's little Walter who really prevented it from happening. It's like the two sides of Walter clashing, the adult version and the little boy. Because there's some genuine fondness for Eileen there. At least that's how I look at it. No, I don't think Eileen was supposed to survive there. Yeah, because when they were kids, Eileen gave Walter that toy, that doll. She was nice to him. Off she goes. And later on in the game, when we're in Walter's world, we get a scene where adult Walter snatches up child Walter. It becomes one of his objectives to stop little Walter. That's that good side of himself. I think that's what that child Walter is supposed to represent. That more innocent side before he became this serial murderer. And I think it's that side of him that still has, a real fondness for Eileen and who wants to, who doesn't want any harm to come of Eileen. She's also supposed to represent the mother as the part of the ritual, right? So there's also that aspect. Walter and his mommy issues. Seeing Eileen as this this kind of surrogate mother figure. And this other woman in his life who didn't abandon him. Who was nice to him. The adult version fucked her up and the kid version saved her. Yes, I think that's what happened there. And that's why we see that scene later on with adult Walter kidnapping child Walter. He doesn't want him fucking his plans up again.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds, clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
This guy's rocking out still. We haven't seen any Robbie blimps yet. There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Will you take it? This looks new. The Succubus Talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. And another piece of paper. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. These shoes, are they really mine? What's this? A growth in the wall. Kind of harkening back to the start of the game when we were in that dream sequence playing as Joseph. The face on the wall. I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing very interesting about it. This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? The clock is stopped. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? Oh, can I not even interact with the TV now? Huh. There's a remote control, a car magazine, and stuff like that, but nothing useful. Photos of me when I was a kid and when I graduated. Nothing very interesting.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost Like they were killed by a ghost or something.
Cool scene here, and Robbie turns to us for the first time. Okay. So now, when we go back into the bathroom here, the hole is blocked. The hole has been sealed. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. What did this say again? Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. Well, let's try and use the talisman here, shall we? You use the succubus talisman. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe. And it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Watchfulness is inscribed into the depression. Temptation is inscribed into the depression. Chaos and source. Let's go back and get those placards, shall we? The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen. I wonder if she's okay. Enter the hole. Such a cool scene. What are you doing, Walter? Oh yeah, and this is weird as well. We walk out and we just see all these twitching moths on the ground. Just the way he's hunched over, stalking you. The the body he's interacting with there is actually Claudia's model from Silent Hill 3. Like an altered version of it. Now when we go back into this same room, he's gone, and we have these new creatures here. Nope. So here we have the infamous burping patients. Many people assume they are nurses, but no, they're actually supposed to be patients. They're very big. Those holes in their chests, kind of similar to what we saw with Walter. Digging into the chest of that woman here. That guy. What in God's name was he doing here? It's a bloody operating table. There's a strange human-shaped object. The operating table. There's a blood-stained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's under that cover. There are all sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. It's a paper cutting knife. Take the paper cutting knife. Originally made for cutting paper. It's hard to use as a weapon. So, the worst weapon in the game, I think. Ooh, it has a quick wind-up. So you'd be able to get a lot of easy iframes using this thing. Maybe I'll play with it. We'll see if we can... We'll see how long it takes to kill one of these patients with it. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. That X-ray there kind of reminds me of the monkey creatures. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? I mean, it fucking looks like Eileen, doesn't it, Henry? That one picture of her face, and it even says in text Eileen Galvin written on the fucking thing. There are lots of forms with the name St. Jerome's Hospital on them. St. Jerome's Hospital. That's not too far from my apartment. It's a bunch of medical equipment and stuff. Okay, let's check out the rest of these rooms. It's a bed with wheels. They must move patients with this. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. Doesn't look like it, Henry. The light is broken and lying on top of the operating table. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Take the bag. Looks like it could cause a little bit of damage. Yeah, she can use this as a weapon. What do we have here? It's a baby's medical chart. Interesting, the focus they put on this here. Baby Walter. Were you born here too, Walter? Doesn't look like it, Penetron. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Fuck you. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my God, stop it! What the fuck? Yeah, man, this fucking... This paper cutter is pretty quick. Way faster than their weapon. Yeah, so really weak, but really fast. It's actually pretty good. I mean, you would still use the axe over it, but you know, it's not like it's just completely useless. It has some serious speed. You know, and you get those iframes every time with the charged attack. Okay. Oh, the map screen starts to warp now. Okay, so. Oh, did Ascension have a major fuck up last night? The worst fuck up so far? What happened? I mean, they've had pretty big fuck-ups up until this point. Like, the first few days were a whole mess with things not working correctly and... But, like, during the episode, like, were scenes fucking up? every night seems to be a fuck-up, but... Oh, they had to reset the endure. People lost points. Oh, just fucking wrap it up. Jesus Christ. Let's go back and drop some shit off. Ooh, I love now it's starting to get really dark. Let's check the pictures again. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's in my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. What about the bed? The red diary said under my bed. Oh, that's still here. Yeah, that shouldn't really be playing now. You seeing that loading symbol there? Okay. Thought maybe the game was gonna crash. Who would have done this? It was attached from the inside. Is somebody in here? Oh, fuck, man. I forgot about the chains. The thoughts here changing regarding the chains. Fuck, I should have been examining the chains over the course of the game as well. We've probably missed a few observations here from Henry. That's cool though. Is somebody in here? That's relevant as well. Because there is somebody else in here. We'll be seeing him a little bit later. No depth run. I'm still learning stuff about Silent Hill 4. Oh yeah, this is another sick detail. Right? Eileen, with every new victim, a new handprint gets added to the wall. But Walter fucked up his last victim. He didn't kill Eileen like he was supposed to, and so you don't get the full handprint on the wall, but you do still get a mild stain. A vague handprint. Like she was half killed. You have 16, 17, 18, 19, and then for the 20th handprint, you can just barely see the outline of the bloody handprint, but it's still there, just vaguely, because the numbers were still carved in. She didn't get fully killed. Really neat little detail.
Are you yearning for that special place to spend quality time with your loved one? Do you need to relax and get away from it all? Come to Silent Hill for the ultimate peaceful getaway.
Is that Kiefer? No, it sounds nothing like Kiefer. I'm gonna put all of this shit back, I think. Oh wait, hey, yeah, no. We're not going through this hole anymore. There have been no hauntings yet, no. That'll be happening soon. What ending am I going for? I'm not sure yet. I think we might go for 21 Sacraments and experiment with Cursed Eileen. I think we might get Eileen fully cursed in the subway world. So we get to hear her strange readings of the writing in the forest world. We'll talk about that later when we get there. When she's completely cursed, she reads the writing as if she is Walter. It's like Walter is speaking through her. When she isn't cursed, she will just kind of translate Walter's writing. But yeah, when she gets fully cursed, it's like she is Walter reading out the text. I can't remember if she has 3 different readings or if it's just not cursed and cursed. I think it's just not cursed and cursed. And if you want to be able to read all of them, you need to get her fully cursed before you enter the forest world. Oh boy. We got ghost wheelchairs. This long thing, what the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? So, one interesting thing about this area is that these rooms aren't always in the same place. It's random. Whoa! Oh, hi there. No. No! Oh, wait! Burp! It's some kind of skin. It smells so bad. It must be fairly new. My god. Is it human skin? It kind of looks like it. Lovely. So yeah, with the... I see you're still breathing there. Sometimes this room will be where the other room was. Like that last room we came from. It's completely random where these rooms will spawn here. Nothing here. Nutrition drink. This bed. This bed looks like someone broke it. Oh, this is where I already came from. Okay. Mike's skin, maybe. Yeah. Ooh. This really reminds me of Silent Hill 2. The scene with Angela on the staircase and the two figures on the wall with the skin pulled back over them. That's a cool image. That's that terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? It's a man's dead body. Oh yeah, in this room we just can't really walk. So now we get to see Henry's walking animation look even jankier than it normally does. Can I pick up whatever's in there? No. I don't think the man's body is Henry's model. Kind of gives me Silent Hill 3 vibes there from the Borley mansion. Saint Medallion can be equipped along with a weapon. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. More Silent Hill 2 assets here. This drawer from Maria's room in the hospital. There's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. Is time flowing differently here? Or is this some kind of light from heaven? Moss True Ash with the 19. Thank you. Oh, they reuse it again here, huh? Forgot about that. It's a sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? This one is cool. The shadows making it look like there's someone sitting in the chair. More revolver ammo. Does it only get up when we walk towards the door? Ah. Hold on 1 second, guys. Lost my chat there for a second. Dried up flowers. So much death. And a holy candle. Special candle with anti-spirit effects. Begins working shortly after being lit and placed down. Oh, and when you come back into the room, it disappears? I forgot about that. Oh, that's cool. The wheelchair is gone now. I was just thinking, right? Because it also reset the room on the map. It didn't show it as an explored area on the map, even though I did explore it. So it's like it's a whole different room. That's cool. Forgot about that little detail. So, this is the room where the tables get turned on Henry. And he's the one being stared at. These background sounds. There's no interaction here as well. You don't get to see what Henry is thinking here. Thankfully, she isn't this scarred when we do find her. If you attack it, I don't think there's any reaction to attacking it. I guess you get a bit of a sound effect. Fleshy sound effect. The wheelchairs are so silly. Woo. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. More dried up flowers as well. It looks like you have the vase on the ground and then the same looking flowers strewn all across the bed. The same bloody drawer again. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? I think we're seeing right now the worst speedrun RNG. If this was a speedrun of Silent Hill 4, I think this is some of the worst RNG you could get. Yeah, you want to get this room early on, because this is the key to Eileen's room. Take the hospital room key? No, not yet. Hospital room key. Key found in the hospital. It's probably the key to Eileen's hospital room. But it's also the key to this cell. So you can just take out the exact same key and get out. Hi there. It's another sterile room. The glass is broken. Another golf club. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Eileen, the placement of Eileen's room is also random. Yeah, I think they're all the rooms are randomly placed here.
Eileen! Eileen, relax!
Quickly, grab her boob. Go for the quick reach around.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Our knight in shining armor is here. There's a scalpel, scissors, and other surgical instruments here. What are they doing here? What were you planning here, Walter? They should have pulled a Kojima with that scene and had the scene change depending on all of the previous scenes you triggered looking through the hole at Eileen. You know, when Eileen is asking for the recap there, Henry could have, oh, and I saw you shave your armpits, and then I saw you on the phone talking to someone, and then I saw you do this, and then I saw Frank go into your room at one point.
Mare, it can't be happening.
Yeah, maybe she could have. Yeah, yeah. If you don't see her shave, then she just shows up with hairy armpits. No multi-process story here, no. It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. Looks like there's a bunch of needles stuck in it. Drugs, pills. It's nasty. There are all sorts of medicines, but I don't know what any of them are. Yeah! No! The other one might be back on its feet now. Yeah, it is. Fuck. I meant to stomp on the second one there and not go through into that room. Does the hospital section have anything to do with Walter's perspective, or is it just for the spooks? Well, in reality, Eileen got taken to St. Jerome's Hospital. So yeah, that's where Eileen is. She was taken to the real St. Jerome's Hospital. And maybe this is where Walter was born as well. I think that may be suggested as well, with all of the umbilical cords and all of the other things that we see here. And the medical records of the baby down in the office. It's probably for calling the elevator. Should I press the button? I'm ready for you. So here we don't actually use the elevator to go up or down floors. We just needed to bring it up here so we can access a hidden passage down below. I really like Silent Hill 4 Wi-Fi. I'm not really sure which I prefer. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. Then it would either be Silent Hill 3 or this game, I think. I think I kind of always go back and forth in my mind between this and 3. Silent Hill 4 is a much messier game, obviously, compared to 3. But I think I might prefer it. But yeah, I don't know. I really like both of them. 1 would probably be my least favorite out of the 4, but I still really love 1. I really love all of the games. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Silent Hill 2 is easily my favorite, and then when it comes to the other ones, there's not really all that much between them. You know, I really like all of them, and there's not really much between them. But I think 4 might be my second favorite, just because of how strange and different it is. Warts and all.
I'm scared.
I'm scared. Yeah, so now that we've taken the elevator up, we can go through here, which we weren't able to do before. But we have a locked door. We see now if we can take Eileen back to our apartment. The amount of enemies in 3 really ruins the gameplay, you think? I don't agree really. I think maybe on a first playthrough it can make the experience more frustrating. I guess on repeat playthroughs when you know the game well, it's really easy to avoid a lot of those enemies. Yeah, I don't really agree, Simon. Like, I think there are a lot of areas in 3 that aren't filled with loads of enemies. And there are areas where you can easily deal with enemies with melee weapons and whatnot. But yeah, there are a lot of like frantic areas in Silent Hill 3. It's pretty full on with the just with the atmosphere as well. I think it's relentless, Silent Hill 3. And that was, I don't think I really took to the game at first when I first played it. And I think that had a lot to do with it. I don't think it was so much just the enemies, but it was just how fucking relentless the game is, area after area after area after area. The pacing of the game. Particularly the first half of the game, you know, when you're going through the amusement park and then it's straight into another major area, into the subway, and then the underpass right after that, and then another huge major area right after the underpass, with Monica's dance studio and all of that. But it really grew on me more and more replaying it. Once you know what you're in for. Some of the enemies that used to annoy me, I kind of grew to enjoy as well, like the slurpers. They can be really annoying, but I also really just like their animations, and it's pretty fun using the beef jerky on them, luring them, baiting them with the beef jerky. All right, let's go back to the apartment. Donald Duck, thank you for the 19. I really love these scenes, man. They're so simple, but it's just something about them. The atmosphere, how slow they are. So many of the scenes in this game, I don't know, they just really do it for me. The mood setters, the world introduction scenes, where nothing is really happening, but it's just kind of setting a mood. I really love that about this game. You know, every time Henry wakes up in a new world. Whoa. Oh, are we now we're getting the introduction to the hauntings, I think. The air in this room feels heavy. Yeah, it's happening. The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. That's cool. It takes a chunk out of the table as well. I don't think the table is usually scratched like that. So now, what's really cool is the radio actually starts to have like a mechanical function. Up until now, we just use the radio to get bits of story and lore, little Easter eggs and stuff. But now, the radio kind of functions like a classic Silent Hill radio, where it will warn us of ghosts, of enemies. If it's silent and we get nothing like this, that means we're safe. There are no ghosts in the area. But if we get static, it means we have a ghost to hunt. But right now we're good. So every time you come back after this part of the game, it's worth just going for the radio straight away to check. Sometimes it'll be immediately obvious that there's a ghost, and you won't need to check the radio. I think it... Oh, will it even stay on at this point in the game? Maybe it does earlier as well, and I just always turn it off. Let's leave it on then. The clock is stopped. Yeah, same. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well. That horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. Thanks, Joseph. Small but ordinary key found in the red envelope. So now we can go... Oh, spooky. 2 more red pages. Cool. Let's see. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO is exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there, where Walter was buried. And remember when we were there in the forest graveyard, we saw the dug up grave with 11121 written in it. Walter's grave. June 11th. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121. June 14th. cool game. Isn't this in Silent Hill 2 as well? Yes, yes. Okay. We'll put all this crap back for now.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
No, keep talking. I want to hear more of the music. Love that track. Wounded War song. All right, let's go down into the deepest part of him and search for the ultimate truth. You ready, Eileen? Oh, here we go. It's time. Okay, let's get a good one. Come on up. They're just walking in circles now. There we go. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, I forgot. I thought there was only 2 of them. Come on up, Eileen. Your turn. No! Nice! 2 and 1. Surely that's why they designed this area like this, right? Why did they put these enemies here? No! I'm dead! Worth it. No, they're pretty easy to kill. I'm just choosing not to kill them. If I stomp on them after I knock them over, I can kill them immediately. But now we get to do it again. Okay, let's see if I can do a, let's see if I can get 3 in a row. Or 3 at the same time, rather. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go, here we go. Turn around, you! Oh! Nope. Hey, come on, catch up to your friend. Almost. I didn't mean to knock him over. Oh, I think maybe I killed one of them. Nope. Yes! Free! Oh! Oh! This, you ruined it. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go. I'm satisfied. Ever downward. That was the most excited I've ever heard, dog. You don't watch me enough.
I'm getting tired.
I mean, I was pretty excited, but not that excited. I've definitely been way more excited many times. No! I'm gonna die again. Okay, this time I'll just kill them. I'm ruining it? What am I ruining? Okay, I'm gonna try and go for the 3B again. Ah! Okay, now I'll just keep this guy locked down, maybe. No! Oh, that was a good one. That was a nice. That was a nice beat. Whoa! No, 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 no. Let's get you down. Let's quickly get you down. Fuck! Wait, that I should have just done that sooner. No!
Oh no!
Did I permanently kill the other one, or... Yeah, I guess I did. Okay, right, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go. There's definitely room for improvement there. We'll try and get all 3 next time. Oh, man, I love these areas. Ever downward. So this is like the central hub area that all the worlds connect to.
What is this place?
This is like the core of Walter's consciousness. And at the very, very bottom, his mother, room 302. But we have to go through all the other worlds again to get down there. Oh shit, yeah, man. Now I need to actually start being careful with my health because the room will no longer heal us like it does before. Do I want to go back? Nah. But yeah, it's cool. As we go further and further down here, it gets darker and darker. You see some pretty strange things here, too, in these areas.
Please, don't leave me alone.
So now, we're going to be going back to the subway station. Then when we're done with the subway station, we'll be coming back into this room to go down further. Then to the forest world, and then back through all the areas as we go further and further down into Walter. But now it's back to the subway. Yeah, I love the spiral staircase areas. Visually, I think all those areas were designed by Hiro Asuda, who was in my chat a while back. She also designed Grannon's lab in MGS3. And a few of the other rooms in Silent Hill 3.
I wonder if Joseph
And the paintings in Silent Hill 3.
is still alive.
I remember her saying before that she was responsible for that spiral staircase area in 4. Pretty sure, anyway. Hey, Hanatani with the 46 as well. Thank you. Here we go. These guys weren't here last time. Oh my god. Stay down. Well, the problem with Cynthia this time is that we don't even have any sort of obedience. I don't think. But that's okay. We'll still down her, because it'll still help to down her. If we down her, she won't follow us to the next area. She doesn't need to have the Sword of Obedience stuck in her. Then it'll just be random whether she comes back or not when we go back to her spawning area. Although maybe it's different with these special ghosts. Maybe she will always be back when we go back. I think she might always be back. But it'll still be worth downing her, I think. Escalator's still working. Special ghosts? Yeah, you'll see soon. I'm talking about, if you're familiar with the game, you know, I'm talking about Cynthia and Richard, all the main character ghosts. Okay, before we go through, I'm gonna go back. And yeah, I guess we'll make a mess out of Eileen. I wonder what the fastest way to curse her is. I wish Nub was here. I know you can just leave her alone for a while in an area with enemies. That's a good way of doing it. I wonder, does attacking her do anything? We're going to make things really difficult. Cursing her so early, it's going to be such a pain throughout this whole second half. Because it's going to take her longer to follow us when she's fully cursed. Yeah, I don't think the radio stays on. The clock is cursed. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. Remember the first time we came through this subway section and we saw that toy box in one of the train carriages? Well, now we can finally open it. A key-shaped plastic kid's toy. I found two mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims: the Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn. Equipped, in brackets. I'm starting to gain some hope. I think I'm going to do the bad ending because I want to curse Eileen as soon as possible so I can get all of the weird translations in the forest world. And you can only do that when Eileen is fully cursed. I'm getting a very bad feeling all over. And yeah, I guess fuck it. We'll go for the worst ending. We'll go for 21 Sacraments. We'll let the whole apartment get fucked as well. Yeah, let's just let everything go to shit here. Yeah, I think 21 Sacraments is my favorite ending as well. Oh yeah, I think that's another thing that affects the ghosts. So I can use a holy candle here to stop the haunting in my apartment. But you can also use the holy candles against ghosts in the game. You know, when you're exploring the environments, the ghosts there as well. But I think if we down a ghost and place a holy candle beside them, that also affects the RNG and how likely they are to respawn later. Again, I forget if it changes with main character ghosts, but I know that is a thing. We'll be able to use our Saint Medallions against ordinary ghosts as well, against main character ghosts. That should make it a lot faster now as well to take down Cynthia. Because if we're committing to the corrupted apartment, we don't need to waste any of these things here. You know, we can just use these in Walter's world. Let's bring in one candle for Cynthia. Let's bring in a couple of health drinks as well. Let's bring in... Let's bring in a handgun as well. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if placing a candle down while they're moving around is a good idea. I think it probably does do something to them. But maybe they have to be close to it, and it might be hard to get them to stay close to it all the time. Saint medallions also deal damage. You know, it's just like, yeah, like I think they deal damage. Saint medallions definitely deal damage to them. Hauntings are random, yeah. I've played Fatal Frame 1 and 2. Is this game any good? If you're a Silent Hill fan, yeah, it's really good. If you're a normal human being, no, it's pretty bad in a lot of ways. If you're a normal human, no. If you're a Silent Hill fan, fuck yeah. It's great. Ooh. I'd say it's full of jank, and it has loads of flaws. But in the areas where it really matters for a Silent Hill game, it's great. You know, when it comes to the story and the atmosphere, the vibe, the sound, the visuals, like all of that stuff that I really want from a Silent Hill game, it's all there. But when it comes to the gameplay and the combat, it has a lot of problems. But even when it comes to the gameplay, I kind of like how, as janky and as shitty as it can be, I still like it for how experimental it is, you know? Even if it doesn't quite nail what it's trying to do in the gameplay department. It's still cool, you know, just as a different kind of thing.
Looks like South Ashfield Station.
You know, because I don't know, I like the ghosts are probably a perfect example. The ghosts, like, they're really annoying. They're way too spongy, but I still kind of like them in a way. And all the weird stuff, the mechanics with the medallions and the candles and being able to either use the candles or the medallions in your room or against enemies in the game, and weird respawn and RNG mechanics. It's I still kind of like it, as janky as it is and as frustrating as it is. Hair? Your hair really grew since we last saw you, Cynthia. Or I guess she had it tied up before. Maybe your hair was always this long. Hello there. The power of Christ compels you. Oh, does she not attack you when you equip it? Oh, the medallion really slows her down as well, it seems like. That's cool. I can keep it equipped while I have the gun equipped too. Cool. That is so annoying. When you get close to her like that, she kind of pulls you in. And that's it. Didn't take as long as last time, did it? Last time I didn't use Saint Medallions and I just tried to take her down with an axe. And if you do that, it takes 100 fucking years because she has so much health. If you mix it up with the medallion and handgun ammo, it really doesn't take that long. You can kill them? No, not permanently. You can keep them permanently downed if you have a Sword of Obedience. Then you could, if I had a Sword of Obedience now, I could stab her, and that would keep her locked down in place. But I don't have a Sword of Obedience, because I was lazy earlier in the game, and I didn't grab one when I should have. But now I'm not sure, again, there are really weird mechanics in this game related to the ghosts. If I put a candle down beside her, I think that will increase the chances of her not reappearing later on when we come back here. So I think we get better RNG respawning here if I place down a candle. Guess we'll just wait for that candle to die down. Oh! Fuck! I forgot to get the Lynch fucking coin. Oh no! We're gonna have to go back to the apartment. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I guess this'll allow us to test some shit anyway. So, yeah, we'll see when we go back now. And Eileen, we need to fuck up Eileen as well. Okay, we can do that later. Shoot her? There's no point in shooting her.
This looks like the station closest to our apartment.
But however, even if Cynthia does respawn when we go back to that area, because we've downed her once, she will have less health next time. And I think she'll actually only have a tiny bit of health next time when we go back to her. It shouldn't take much to down her the second time. Okay. We want the token. I don't need to wash this key, do I? No. The water works, but I've got nothing to wash. Yeah, no, we find a coin in the box, and then I think we need to wash that. Hello there, Eileen. Ah! Okay, Cynthia, how are you doing here? Are we all good? Nice! She's still fucked up. Your hair is looking a little bit wonky there, but that's okay. Cool, nice. Oh! Oh, I like the slow crawl. The ring crawl. Fuck. Damn, I thought she was still fully downed. Should take less, though. Damn, fuck you. What? I guess she had iframes there too. Okay, now we're back to classic Cynthia gameplay. Fuck you! We're still doing pretty good with regards to health items. Get out of the way, Eileen! No! Is this on hard? Nope. I should have brought more handgun ammo. Okay, she's down. Yeah, I guess you only get the scream when it's like a Saint medallion that deals the final blow. Remember the first time we downed her, you got that loud shrieking scream? I think that only happens when it's the medallion. Okay. So some kind of station guide, but the text is all blurry. It's totally useless. Now, I think we should be good. I don't think she should be following us anywhere, even though we haven't used the Sword of Obedience. She'll only come back to life when we go back up to her area. I think. And even then, it's a random chance. She might still stay down. Ha! Hey, what's up, Storm? Sherv, did I thank you for your 39? Thank you. You're missing some good stuff here, Storm. Lots of ghost experimenting. No. We better heal. There's a horse riding crop here. This is another weapon for Eileen. But I don't think we want Eileen to have any weapon. I mean, I guess we could take it just to show it. Fuck it, let's take it anyway, just to show it off. Here, Eileen. Spank me. Another health drink. I'll take it. She can solo the prison horde of twins. I wonder, does it affect how quickly she gets cursed? You know, if you leave her alone in an area full of enemies. Right. I think we'll still have another ghost to deal with down here, even though we don't have Cynthia. Okay. Now, we need to find Walter's toy box. Should be in here, I think. Yeah. There's a toy box here. It has 1,000 and some symbol on it. It's locked and I can't open it.
I used to live
There's a filthy toy coin inside the box.
in North Ashfield.
You used to live around here? Is this where you met Walter and gave him your doll? Coin caked with dirt and grime. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen sink in my room.
I used the subway all the time when I was younger.
Yeah. Cynthia? No, you bitch! She can still follow us around. Fuck. What was I doing wasting my shit on you, Cynthia? Follow me. Okay, you know what? Now is a good time, I think. To just leave Eileen alone so we can curse her ass. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave Eileen alone. We want her to get fucked up. We want her to be fully cursed for the next area. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Now these areas start pulsating on the second time through. Yeah, the second half of this game gets a lot of hate, obviously, because of the constant escort sequence. Having to babysit Eileen and going back through areas that you've already played through, but I quite like some of the things they do with these environments on the second time through, how they twist them and change them. There's still lots of cool stuff in this second half. Whoa! Let's go back and wash this coin. Maybe Eileen will be okay by herself with the riding crop. Maybe she's spanking Cynthia right now. What do we have? A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. So this is when Walter somehow managed to bring his real life corpse into room 302. And I'm still not really sure how that happened. We'll see later on Walter's body hung up in a Christ-like pose. He'll be hung up on a cross with his feet dangling. So maybe that was just a part of the ritual. Him being the him being his own victim, the 11th victim. Maybe he was just able to rise from the grave and fly on back to room 302. Okay, let's wash this coin. You wash the filthy coin with water. Toy coin with 1-8 or something written on it. Maybe someone meant to write $1. Cool. Right. Let me just check my stuff here. Guess I think we can leave the token now. I might regret that. No more saint medallions. Oh, I think I know where there might be another saint medallion. Down by the umbilical cord. I should have went down there. Fuck. We can always go back later. So, now what do I want to do? Whoa, leave me be. Love the walls here. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we're just gonna leave Eileen. Just let her get fucked up wherever the hell she is. Back with Cynthia. Umbilical cord still chilling here. Oh god, no. Yeah, I forgot I would want ammo for this next section on the stairs again. Oh god. Okay. We can always go back here, I guess. Yeah, fuck it, let's go back. Oh. Another haunting. Another ghost. So if we wanted to put a stop to this, we would use the candles or the medallions. But we're just going to let the apartment get as fucked up as possible because we're going for the worst ending in the game, which is secretly the best ending. Let's... get some of that ammo. Oh, wait, yeah, I still need to go back to the fucking vending machine. Oh god, I forgot completely. Okay, thank god I remembered at this point at least. At least I didn't go up the escalator. Okay, so... okay, it's not too much of a pain. Come on, come on. Oh, give me a break. I used to watch my dad play this when I was a kid, and even though I despise horror, I can't help but watch this. For nostalgia's sake. Hey, Eileen, you're looking better than I hoped. Oh, shit. Yeah, there aren't many enemies here apart from Cynthia, who was here. And I guess she didn't fuck you up that much. Murder scene key. Key from the vending machine. The tag on it says murder scene. I love this. So now this hints that where are we to go? Back up to where Cynthia was killed. Which is now a crime scene. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm just gonna leave you here again, Eileen. She's probably pretty safe there, unfortunately. Ooh, what a dodge. Be considering playing, which is crazy. Yeah, this game... I don't know if I would recommend playing this game if you don't play much horror. And if you're not used to Silent Hill, I would recommend playing Silent Hill 2 or something first. Chances are you're going to drop this game early on. Because it's a flawed, messy, janky, frustrating game for the majority of people. But if you really get into the series, it can become a very enjoyable game. But you have to get past a lot of stuff, I think, to be able to enjoy it. And it might be easier to get past some of that stuff if you've already played some of the others. But, I don't know, if you have the itch to play it, maybe just go ahead. You might not have much desire to play the other games. Maybe you want to play this one because you have that nostalgic attachment to it. Okay, here we go. Nice. Slick. That weird sound again. Is it also connected to the enemy here? Remember last time it seemed like it was connected to the ghost? The weird sound that played here. It's playing again, but I think maybe it's tied to that dog and it'll only play if the dog is around. Weird. Yeah, it's kind of like the Room of Angel intro. Yeah, yeah. I love this. Now we come back to where Cynthia died, and we have this crime scene with just makeup strewn all over the place. The handbag. Stuff like this that makes the second half of the game really cool. This was Cynthia's. Take Cynthia's commuter ticket. And now we get to take her ticket and she can go anywhere. With our coin, we could only go through the one way, but we can go through both turnstiles now with Cynthia's commuter ticket. Commuter ticket for the subway's King Street and Lynch Street lines. Can be used multiple times. Murder scene key. This is where we got the cutscene last time. We weren't able to explore this room last time. We just triggered the scene. What's a train handle doing here? Handle from the King Street line train. It's like a key needed to run the train. And if you remember last time we were exploring that train that needed the handle. So that's where we're headed to next. You use Cynthia's commuter ticket. And we also need the commuter ticket to bring Eileen back up through this turnstile. Because in her current state, she's not able to climb down ladders. So she can't take Henry's path. While I'm here, let's go and see if we can get another... another medallion or something. I'm glad the other one is being super janky right now, running at the wall. Two in one. Wow! Still didn't stay permanently down. Turn around, Henry. Thank you. I can't hold anymore. What are you trying to pick up? What? Okay, I guess he's right beside an enemy. Or I guess the enemy is right beside an item. I was just trying to stomp on the... Right, okay, yeah, there's the health drink. Yeah, we need to go back and drop some shit off. Or I could take another health drink. Candle here, maybe? Oh, silver bullet. Yes, I knew there was something good here. The silver bullets will one-shot a ghost. Down them in one hit. Okay. I was gonna go back. Drop some stuff off. Yeah, we'll do that, because Eileen might get even more fucked up if we do that. Although I think she's kind of safe where she is. I love that monkey on the phone emote. He's conducting serious business. This has been a really fun playthrough with Silent Hill 4. I think I'm enjoying this a lot more than I was enjoying it the last time I played it. Guess we've been doing more experimenting and stuff with Eileen and learning more about the ghosts. I think I've been taking my time with it as well. More than I was last time. Exactly, Penetron. Right, let's put the silver bullet back for now. I guess the pistol ammo as well. I was wondering. I can't put this back while she has it equipped. Makes sense. Oh, we got another haunting. Bloody footprints. And my shoes are gone. Haunted shoes. Maybe I've been holding something that somehow weakened this. Now we're just gonna leave the shoes there. In the real world, it seems as though they are sleeping. Every time you come back to the real world, you wake up in your bed. And when you're in the building world and you're dealing with Richard Braintree, one of your next door neighbors, you can see that he's always sleeping while he's in that world. You can look at him in reality while he's in the other world, and you can see that he's always sleeping. And yeah, you always wake up when you go back as well. So yeah, it seems as though you're sleeping. I don't know if the Silent Hill movie was all that successful, personally. But it seems like some people do enjoy it more than most video game movies, I guess. wasn't crazy about it the last time I watched it. I actually preferred the sequel. I actually preferred the sequel. Maybe I was just feeling kind of strange that day, those days. Maybe I'll feel differently when I watch them again. But God, that fucking Sean Bean storyline in the first fucking Silent Hill movie, Jesus. Let's see. Let's go down and get... Eileen. Sean Bean is living in my head rent free. It's not really Sean Bean's fault. Sean Bean was fine. He wasn't the problem. He was playing his part. Yeah, I don't know, man. Even like I was saying before, all the fucking music in the Silent Hill movie where it just kind of feels like they're going through the greatest hits. Like it's the best of music of the week. Hey, roll the next famous Yamaoka track out of its original context. Now let's do the next one, the next one, the next one. You know, with all the scenes of her running through the town. All of the moody scenes with the Yamaoka soundtrack. It just didn't feel right to me. There were some parts of it that I enjoyed though. There were some cool visuals, some cool like otherworld sequences. Yeah, I think so, Storm. What's his name? Christoph Gans. Hey, Eileen, you're in perfect condition here. Wow. Hi. I don't know if we'll see. I might not be bothered cursing Eileen here. We'll see how long it takes. I don't even know how we're gonna go about it, you know? I don't know. I need more knowledge. We could, you know what we could do? We could leave her on the staircase. That would be hilarious. That'd fuck her up. No, we don't want to be going on this one. Back up, back up. Hello there. Yeah, keep pushing me down. I was hoping to leave Eileen here. No! I'm being very reckless. Ah! When will I beat Eileen up? Well, see, the thing is, I don't even know if beating Eileen up does much to affect her cursing. I wish Nub was here. He'd know the fastest way to curse her. What I usually do is just leave her in a dangerous area, you know? I know that's like a solid way of doing it. I'm just not sure how long we need to wait and how all that shit works. This is probably a good place to do it. Possibly. We have ghosts. Ghosts that always stick around here. Back to the room. I hear the crying already. Oh, I'm almost dead! Jesus Christ! Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. We're playing a dangerous game at the moment with our health. But we'll be okay. I wonder if I have the option on my emulator to speed the game up, like, by 100. Because I think it's time that makes the difference here, you know? Like, leaving, if you leave Eileen alone, the longer you leave her, the more cursed she'll get. If you leave her in a place that's fucked up, you know, that's full of monsters or enemies. Can you die in the apartment? You know, I can't remember. Maybe you can only get brought to 1 HP. Let's check. We just saved, right? Yeah, you can die. Bam 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 badaloo. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Badadaloo 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 badadaloo. Okay. I'm going to see if I can find a fast forward button on this emulator. Does anyone know what the hotkey is generally for fast forward? I can see the option here. I just don't know what the fucking hotkey is, and I can't see where they. It's not saying it anywhere. Okay! Okay! We're doing it. And I set the fast forward frame rate to like 1,000 FPS. Oh shit. Oh, wait, did the haunting stop? Or is the game crashed? The haunting stopped. Holy shit. Hidden mechanics. If you wait long enough, the ghosts just get fucking bored and leave. Hold on. Okay, hold up. Oh my god, they're gone. They're gone. Okay. I wonder, is that some kind of bug? Where like the state just resets if you're in the area for too long or some shit? Or maybe it's intended. Okay, interesting. Let's save on another file. And let's go back and check on Eileen. See how she's doing. Please be fucked up, Eileen. Please be really fucked up. Oh no, she's fine. She's fine. Oh. Cynthia's down here too. Maybe ghosts can't do anything to her. Maybe that's another thing with Eileen. Maybe you have to leave her in a room with like regular monsters. Okay, I think we might just continue as you know, normal for now. Cause I don't know if I want to spend forever in the fucking subway just cursing Eileen, you know? Although maybe it won't take too long if we just get her into an area with regular mobs. Bit of a pain in the balls though. Fuck it, let's keep playing around for a bit longer. Let's take her weapon from her as well. Maybe that's a... Okay, okay. Up here, up here, up here, up here. Eileen, you better be on this staircase. I don't think she's on the staircase. She is getting fucked up. Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh, God. Stalker Dan with the 13 months, thank you. And she's still not going to be close enough. Jesus Christ. Right, are you close enough, Eileen? Good, 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 good. Yeah, you're going to get on the stairs? Okay, good girl. Oh, God! No! I need to get away from Eileen! Stay back, Eileen! I think they might be extra generous to you here with Eileen. Yeah. I bet she was way behind me there. Okay, Eileen, we're going to take you up to these monkeys here. And we're going to leave you be. Okay, we're going to leave her alone with the monkeys. Come on, let's get you over to the monkeys. Here we go. Wait, did I kill all the monkeys? Maybe they respawned. I think I'll have to go back, right? Yeah, they didn't respawn. Ooh, I'll be able to pick up the health drink, though. Oh! I guess I didn't kill all of them here last time. Okay, Eileen, let's just get you down here. Get you down here. Okay, bye! Have fun with the monkey. See you later. No, Henry, no! Okay, I think she's gonna be behind me. I think it might be harder to leave her in these areas. Yeah, because, like, they're not really closed off. For fuck's sake, Eileen. Yeah, see? Okay, okay. Now, I bet that's a good place to leave her. Okay. We're gonna go back here. Damn, I really want my apartment to get fully haunted. Although I think even when it heals itself like that, it'll still, like, it won't count as me fixing it. Yeah, we're trying to do the opposite here, Ken. Okay, my shoes are still haunted. Okay, let's press the tab again. And we'll just let the game fast forward for a bit. I'm not sure if this makes any difference, but I'm assuming it does. Maybe the time you spend away from Eileen only makes a difference when you're in Walter's world. Maybe I need to spend time away from her in there instead of here. Okay, let's just wait a little bit longer this time. Because I don't think we actually waited that long last time. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, okay. This time we'll try to get away from her in Walter's world. Hopefully she's at least a little bit fucked up now. I bet she's gonna look perfect though. Where are you, Eileen? I think I went into the bathroom before she even came over here. Nah. Okay. Okay, you're still kind of fucked up. Okay, now let's do some fast forwarding again. Whoa, what the hell was that? Okay. Alright, let's go back up to her now. Whoa, it feels weird going back to normal speed now. Okay, we've left her alone. We've treated her like shit. Oh, you're not even fucking... There's nothing wrong with you at all. Ah, Jesus Christ. It's pretty easy to get her fucked up in the water tower section. Like, sometimes I fuck her up there without even trying. You know, I just leave her in a rough area and then come back a bit later. Alright, hold on. Let's leave her in... Let's see if we can really leave her in one of these rooms here. Wonder if they'll let me go back here. Yeah, okay. Now this might be a good spot. Okay, I think we found a good spot. Right, she's gonna get really fucked up in there now with those monkeys. Hopefully that's all we really needed to do. Just find a place with monsters. Leave her there. Chic, thank you very much for the year. Much appreciated. Am I up to date on everyone else? Stalker Dan with the 13. Sherv with the 39. Hanatani with the 46. Cheers, everyone. Okay, let's go back out. No, let's wait for a little bit longer because she's not going to be completely fucked up. I'm probably going to wrap up soon enough, and we'll finish this off next time. But it'd be cool if we could get her permanently cursed before wrapping up today. Storm. Am I going for the bad ending? I am, yeah. But right now I want to get Eileen as cursed as possible, as early as possible. Well, not as early as possible, but before the forest world, so I can get all of her translations in the forest world. And all of her fully cursed translations, which are different from her usual translations. Okay, let's go back out. Okay, you bitch. You better be... You're perfectly fine! Okay, maybe it's distance away from her. I think it must be distance. It must be distance away from her. Is this a bug? No, I'm just fast forwarding on the emulator. She's out here right beside an enemy, and she's fine. Alright. Right, fuck you. Fuck you. She'll get haunted if you leave her in a dangerous area, generally, but I think it's more than that. I think you need to be... As we've just seen, we can't just leave her in a room full of enemies and just chill right beside her in a room for a few minutes. I have a feeling it does depend on you getting far away from her. I usually curse her easily in the water tower, you know, just by leaving her in a dangerous area. Then I come back after I've fully explored the area and she's just completely fucked. I'm probably gonna die here. I should have went back down the other way. Well, let me just go back up just to see if she's there. Where is she? Nice. Okay, she's getting fucked up in Monkey Land. No! You're not! You're right over there and you're doing just fine. You fucking bitch. Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick Google. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll just try regular damage. Just like trying to chill in a room with her while she's getting hit. Yeah, okay, okay. I've never seen it happen like this. You know, usually when I see her curse, it's usually because I leave her somewhere. Then by the time I get back to her, she's fucked. That's a good idea as well, Immortal Flames. Ooh, that's a really good idea. Let's test that out. Let's test that out. Let's test that out. Okay, back over here, Eileen. See, I don't even know, like, does that even... Does attacking her also work? I don't even know if it works. But let's try it. I only read that there's no friendly fire around with enemies around. Wait, what? There has to be enemies around? Hey, Steve Hot Prowl, thank you very much for the sub. Cheers. Okay, well, this area might count as an area with enemies around, right? Because of the monkeys and the fact that there are no doors separating these areas. So let's... You fucking bitch. Okay, over here, over here. Ah! Okay, back out this way. Is this gonna count? Oh my god. Okay. Maybe we'll move from here and we'll go back to the connecting area between Walter's staircase and this area. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if attacking her is even a thing. Okay. If it's possible to attack her... in areas without enemies, we should be able to do it here. Right? There are definitely no enemies in this area. Maybe it still counted the leeches in the previous area. Hey, Mr. Man, we're just experimenting with Eileen's curse mechanics at the moment. How you doing, Eileen? She's taking this in her stride. She doesn't give a shit. Okay, what if I let the monkeys attack her? Fucking attack her. Ah, I'm just gonna fucking die. Okay, where are they gonna put me back to? Um, what are we trying to accomplish here? I want to curse Eileen as fast as possible. And so far, we've been cursing her as slow as possible. Right, where did I leave her last time? Fuck off. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. This time we'll... My dodging skills are going to have to be on point here as well, man. Okay, now that she has a weapon. Although now she's just going to fucking kill them before she gets cursed. Yes! Yes! No, 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 no. Stop turning around, Eileen. Go to them. Go to them. I don't want to look at you. Stop looking at me. I don't want to look at you. Oh! There we go. There we go. I think I'm just gonna give up. I think I'm just gonna give up. No, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. We're gonna go back up. We're gonna go back over here. Ha! Back, come right over here, Eileen. Back to the room. There's a video of someone doing damage analysis. Give me the info. Don't give me the video. Just give me the info from the video. You're not finding anything on Google, Nico? Oh, you know, now, actually, I remember seeing the windows stop by themselves before. Yeah, never mind. I think I knew that was a thing. Hold on. Let's fast forward again for a bit. Okay. Um. Oh shit, Gooey Gone, you're coming in with some big info here. Each otherworld transition in a room with monster gives her 0.05 to her damage. Staying in our room doesn't do anything. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's why it's usually so easy to do it in the water tower. Like you leave her in one shitty room with a monster and then you go up to the other cells and you're just going from cell to cell to cell to cell to cell to cell to cell and you start stacking it up really quickly. Yeah, so we need to start walking in and out of doors. Okay. Thanks, guys. Feel free to link the video as well, just for anyone that wants to see the video. People doing God's work here. This is just really interesting stuff to know, you know? Okay, cool. Ah, yes, that's Rumini, or however you pronounce his name. Rumen in Love. He has some really good stuff on Silent Hill 4. I watched his stuff on the ghosts. He has a great video on the ghosts and how all the ghosts work and all the weird RNG stuff with the ghosts. The stuff I've been talking about related to the ghosts in this playthrough, I think I got all that from that guy, from that same guy. I think that's where I got all my ghost knowledge. Yeah, he has some really good stuff on this game. Okay, so... Right, now we're just going to go over here and we're going to spam the room here. We're going to go in and out. Guess we could have just spammed it there, but I think I just want to get away from her, you know? If she's with you, it might still count that she's with me here. This is such a fucking awkward area to do it, man. Because, you have those weird... The loading zones here seem to be a little bit different. You think this'll do here? Or do you think because she is technically in this area, it won't make a difference? Do I need to get further away from her? So you think I should be good, Penetron, doing this? Yeah, the healing. So every time I go into this room, hopefully she's getting damaged. Okay, so I wonder how many times we have to do this, roughly. We'll do it 10 more times, and then we'll go and check on her and see how she's doing. And hopefully she's fucked up. This is some good science. I'm enjoying this. Right, fuck it. Let's go back, see how she's doing. Right, you better be looking cursed, Eileen. Oh my god. You bitch! Okay, right. I'm leaving her here. We're going to a whole other area. Oh my god, man. Okay, this time... What? I need the token? I thought... Okay, I thought so. Jesus. Fuck's sake. Okay. Right, now we should be in... Now she's fucked. Right, now she's screwed. Now it's over. She's so far away from us. By the way, does that video say anything about enemies and how that makes a difference? Does it even matter that she's in a room with enemies? I think it does, right? Okay, now we're gonna spam here for a while. Let's get fast forwarding again. Okay. You're fucked now, Eileen. I wonder how many points she needs to get fully cursed. Like when we have this locked down, how many door openings in total, I wonder, is it to get her fully cursed from nothing? 1 is full curse. So we're probably good to go now, right? Surely that's full curse, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's go back. Sorry about that if that was a little bit hard to watch. Whoa, and now it feels like I'm playing PAL MGS1. I've no idea if leaving her with Walter makes an extra bit of difference. Okay, you bitch. You better be fucked up. Oh my god, man! No, because she's standing technically again in an area with no enemies? Is that what's going on here? Flat. No, you can leave Guagon. Yeah, I have a feeling this area is just a really bad area for doing it. Just because of how the weird loading areas work, and I think she can just somehow get herself into a safe spot rather easily here. Fuck's sake. Okay. Eileen, you bitch. Okay. So what we're gonna do is... Where can I take her? Guigon, did the video say anything about enemies or ghosts? Mushes. Slugs or mushes don't count. Ghosts do count, though, yeah? Let's just bring her down into this area with ghosts, then. Okay, let's do it. Okay, this is it. This is it. Watch this. You're fucked now, Eileen. Okay, yeah, you're screwed now, Eileen. Look at Henry, the absolute Chad here. Donk walking as if his life depends on it. No! Okay. Right, we're gonna leave you here, Eileen. We're gonna leave you right here. We're gonna leave you right here. We're gonna leave you right here. With this lovely umbilical cord flopping around. With that lovely... With those lovely ghosts. Now... Right, she better be fucked up after this. Woo! Okay. So, Guigon, how many door openings should we have to do here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 50? You think 50 should do it? If you're just tuning into the stream, we're just experimenting with Eileen's curse mechanics at the moment. I want her to be fully cursed for the forest section. Okay, 20 more times and we're going to go back, okay? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, I lied. We're doing it 30 times. Now we're going to go back. Okay, is she going to be in perfect condition? Maybe speeding up the emulator is... What the fuck, man? Even though she's in an area surrounded by ghosts. If you want her cursed in the forest, why not leave her with Walter there? Because I need her to be cursed in the very, very first area of the forest. We need her fully cursed before it's... That's actually a big part of why we're doing it here. Because we need her in that first area fully cursed before Walter appears in the forest. Because as soon as Walter appears, it's impossible to get her to read the very first bit of text. Because then Walter will always be there to distract you and you won't ever be able to get rid of him in that first area. Maybe there's a curse cap. Maybe we had to get her fucked up in the hospital as well. We didn't get her fucked up in the hospital at all. Maybe we have to get her fucked up in the hospital and here. Thank you, Eileen. Wait! Maybe I need to take this fucking thing from her again. Sorry, I'm getting very aggressive here. Yeah, if Enigma or Nub were around, they'd be able to help. Shit, man! Okay, let's try and do it without fast forwarding. I don't think that's... Surely it's okay if we fast forward, right? Think the fast forward could be fucking with it somehow? Save and hard reset. Okay, we'll do another 30 fast forward door reopenings and then we'll go back. $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $55, $56, $57, $58, $59, $60, okay, we're gonna go back. I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like I'm speeding up in the real world. Woo! Okay. Okay, let's see what it's like now. Okay, Eileen. Is she looking a little bit stained? A little bit bloodier? No, she's looking fine. Right, these ghosts should be affecting things, right? Abandoner, save game, load game, and then try again. I have a feeling the game just isn't recognizing that area as a dangerous area. Ghost should still work though, right? Wasn't doing shit with the monkeys either. We already reloaded at one point earlier anyway. There's something up with this. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo. I think it's impossible to lose her in the escalator. I don't think it's possible to leave her behind in that area. And if it is, it's a fucking pain in the ass to get that far ahead of her. But even when you sprint far ahead of her, she always seems to be there when you leave the area. I think that area is a little bit different. Ba-da-doo. Where is she? Oh shit, where is she? Did I miss her? Oh, there you are. You're still looking good. Shit! I don't know if you can even curse her while she's with you. People were suggesting that before, like letting her get damaged while she's with you, but I think when everyone... I think the only way to curse her is by leaving her and doing the door thing. Like in the water tower, it's so easy to curse her. You know, you leave her alone in a dangerous area and explore the place. By the time you get back to her, she's gonna be fucked. Yeah, it's definitely possible to... Yeah, if this map has a cap, it's still possible to do this before getting to the forest. But maybe that's the problem, that we have to cap it out in the hospital and here. And we didn't do it at all in the hospital. Okay. I think we're going to give up after this. Let's go back and forth another like 50 times here. And if it's still fucked, I guess we'll just continue. You know, maybe... You know when Walter appears in that one room? Before you go to the forest? Maybe we could leave her there and still stay in the subway world. Probably wouldn't make a difference. Guigon, did the guide say anything about her taking more damage depending on the enemies she's with? Like, like if she's with a ghost, will it do more than with a normal enemy? Does it do more if she's with Walter? Does it make a difference what enemy it is? Okay. Let's just do this for a little bit longer. Sorry, guys, having to watch all these flashing cuts. The only relevant thing in the video is that you might have done too well in the hospital. Oh, is that another thing? You can build up her immunity? if you protect her really well, it'll then take. You can then afford to leave her in places for longer. That's cool. I guess that makes sense as well, you know, so you'd feel a bit fucked over, I guess, if you were protecting her really well for like 90% of the second half. Okay, right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. This is hurting my eyes, man. Okay. I'm closing them. It's really hard to do it with your eyes closed. Damn. Fuck's sake. Let's take a break and do it here instead. Okay, how about we try and do this like 200 times, maybe? Okay, I'm gonna start counting now, and once we get up to 100, we'll go back to her, okay? We're going hard this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. I bet she's going to be cursed when we go back. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. The problem was the shield. We built up her immunity. That was the problem. Except, no, I don't know, man. Because when I fuck her up in the water tower, I don't think I usually have to leave her for that long, you know? No, I bet she's going to be in good condition again when we go back. Okay, let's go back. The fact that she's like gasping every time we go back, it's like, you know, it feels like she's getting fucked up. It seems like she's being affected, right? So yeah, maybe it's just that there's a cap. That guy is usually pretty thorough with his guides, though. I'm surprised he didn't say anything about a cap if there is a cap. Okay, Eileen, you better be fucked up. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Jesus, she's in great condition. Look at her. Barely a scratch on her. Surrounded by ghosts. I can't bring her up to that other room with the two ghosts. Okay, I think I'm giving up with this for now. Maybe I'll send Enigma a message. Or Nub a message and ask them some questions about this. Cool experimenting though. It was still fun fucking around with this and trying to learn. Interesting. Yeah, maybe it won't be possible now. No. It'll be very possible when we leave the subway world, but maybe it's just not possible in the subway world for whatever reason. Maybe there's a cap. Maybe we should have cursed her more in the hospital. No, she should be cursed when you go back to her, you know. That's when you see how cursed she is when you go back. She's never just suddenly cursed when you go from one area to the next while she's with you. It's when you go back after abandoning her. That's you know, that's when you get the reveal of what you've done to her, you know, by leaving her alone. Is there any proof she can get cursed this early? Yeah, yeah. I know she can be permanently. I know she can be completely cursed for the next part of the game. Okay. I she, she has to be permanently cursed before you enter the forest world in order to get all of her forest dialogue. So you have to have her cursed here before you enter the forest world. That's like it's a key thing, you know. If you want to get all of her forest dialogue, you have to have her cursed before the forest, which means you have to have her cursed here or in the hospital. Some forum thread mentions she goes from neutral to full possessed after the Walter cutscene, as if the whole build up shows at that. Oh my god, maybe, Let's see. I probably misunderstood it. Let's go back and check. That would be very strange, you know. Usually you see her, the result of your abandonment when you go back to her, right? But maybe it's different if you do it in the early game, because I've never done it in the early game like this before. I just know it's possible. Eileen, are you secretly fully possessed? You bitch. Give me this sword of obedience. Maybe because they only have one version of that cutscene. Maybe that's why they do it. That would be weird, but maybe that's it. Eileen, are you fully... Oh! She's fully possessed! Oh! I wonder, did they do it just so they could keep the continuity with that scene? Oh my god! Or maybe they do it also so you don't have to, just to go easy on you with the first area. With the first couple of areas, maybe? That's weird. Okay. No, I'm sure Nub already knows. He's experimented with this before, I'm sure. But yeah, I wonder if it's... Maybe this is only a thing that happens if you try to possess her where I did, you know? Maybe if you focus on possessing her early in the hospital, you can get her looking like this before this point. Okay. Silent Hill 4 knowledge levels upgraded. Maybe that cutscene is always the trigger, yeah. Weird if they were doing it just to keep the continuity with the cutscene. Because it still feels like it breaks the continuity when you see her possessed right after the fucking scene, you know? Oh! Yeah, so when she's fully possessed, she goes off like this. And just by being in close proximity to her, she damages you. Okay. That was cool. That was some fun experimentation. Learning new stuff.
Leg.
Learning new stuff about the game. I guess this is where we'll leave it. Thanks for all the help, everyone. That was some fun experimentation. Gooey Gone, especially for looking up the video and getting all that key info. I probably would have just given up if it wasn't for you checking that video out. And yeah, we'll probably finish this up tomorrow, I would say. We'll do like another... It'll probably take us like another 6 hours or so to finish the game if we take it slow. Maybe a little bit less, I don't know. Let's go back and save. Okay, cool. Let's save. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. It was a fun session. And we'll finish this up next time. It's been a pretty beefy Silent Hill 4 playthrough. It'll be approaching the 20-hour mark by the time we finish it. Yeah. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. I'll see you soon. Good night.